This is good. I like it. Peppers, onions. We're back for another camp. Xena and Wayne. Today is kind of like a spontaneous camp. I'm hoping I can find a campsite. Mainly because it's Saturday. It's about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Tomorrow's Father's Day. And it's beautiful weather out here. It kind of makes me feel like a lot of people might be camping. But we're gonna go just check some places out. I'm gonna go out to Whiterock right now. It's about an hour from where I live. And yeah, we'll see what we can get. That campground is first come, first serve. So my hope is that people were at the campground yesterday, they're leaving today, leaving a spot open, and I can be like the first person in at like 3 o'clock instead of getting there at 7 or 8 tonight. So fingers crossed. Like I said, we got good weather, got a lot to talk about. A lot has happened in the past month, like a lot. With the ultra run I did, Relay Iowa, the new job, and just all sorts of just cool things that have happened. So I will bring you all back when I get to the campground, and it's gonna be a good time. I don't know how it worked, but I got site 11. It is just this completely secluded site. So the trail, everything goes way up there, but all we get is just this entire spot. This is gonna be a great night, and there's rain coming too. Oh, it's a camp come true. Yes. Start setting up camp. It says everything in it right here. But first, before we really dig into everything right here, I need to get Xena some water. Definitely got to get a move on here. Glad it started to look a little dark. Blanket, sheet, another blanket, pillow, sleeping bag, waterproof bag, fold up bag, a tent if I needed it. I'm not going to use it today. And the tarp. The tarp is what I'll be using today. Oh, that's my door. I was like, oh, is somebody here? And then the pegs. And we got a bug net right there and the rope. So let's get this camp set up. Xena, you're all full of water now? Yeah. Alright. The plan today is to do some car camping. all I'm gonna really do is set up the tarp to overhang, just for a little shelter, so I can sit outside. I think it's supposed to rain. Actually, I think it's gonna rain a lot. So we want to make sure that we got good shelter. And that's another reason why being in the car, hopefully it's a little more protected in the car. And yeah, I'll get a fire going. I will record some rain hopefully this time. I haven't done that yet. So I'm hoping to get a really, really good rainstorm. That's not dangerous, just a nice rain. So the tarp with this thing, what we'll do here, throw it out like that. And if I remember right, the black stuff goes down. Yeah, there we go. What we want to do is just over the top. So this is called the Slumberjack Roadhouse tarp. This is one of the reasons why I got these rims too, because it had to open. My last rims, they were just for hubcaps. And I couldn't really attach this thing. There we go. Now, now, just to back a little bit. I'm wondering. There's the rain's going to be from, the wind's going to be south, southeast. It'll be kind of from that direction. Luckily with this setup it should be forgot my mallet. Oh well. Got the axe. I get to use these things. Not the best thing to use in a storm, but oh well, that's what I got. I got something set up to visually see, and this should work actually. Hang that down like that. Use that. Oh yes, the slot locks. Get everything inside kind of thing. We're definitely going to experience an Iowa thunderstorm. You just hear the rumbles off in the background, and it's coming this way. But it's not here yet. Here is my fire bag. I got my the Ecozoom with the water pot, and then we got this in here, the fire stick catcher, and then this just has everything I need with the fat wood, the knives, water, everything for fires. And then this is my box of everything. Whatever I might need, it will be in here. Like first aid kits, pots, lights, you name it, it's in here. Table. It's really my endo board. It's a balance board where you like act like you're surfing a little bit, but it's good for a table too. Another little chair here. I kind of figured there'd be a little bit of rain coming, so I came a little prepared this time for the rain. I don't know why, but I might need an extra tarp. This was like 12 bucks at Farm and Fleet. I got everything from Farm and Fleet, or not Farm and Fleet, Fleet Farm. That store has everything. This whole trip today, I bought everything from there. I got the firewood, I got the tarp, I got my food, I got Xena stuff. I got everything. So, and Fleet Farm, What a good store, mainly because they allow you to bring your dog inside the store. I would go to Menards otherwise, but Menards doesn't allow dogs in the stores, and I want to bring Xena. Helps me get her some extra steps in, and now she got to go into the store, and everybody loves seeing Xena in the store. Really don't need these out quite yet, but I want to get my bed made and to show you guys the bed. Alright, got it all made up. It's a good thing I did that quick because I took my little cooler out. As you know from the last camp, if you saw it, I broke my cooler. The handlebar broke, so I just decided to just get rid of that thing. It was not good anymore. So I got a little backup right now, and it's not really meant to have ice in it. See, it's just this little bag, and today, drinking Heineken 0.0. Heineken has a NA beer, so we'll give that a try. I think it's pretty good actually. And then I just put a bunch of ice in there. So I got 6 of those in here. That will be my weekend treat. Watching the storm and hanging out with you guys. But most importantly, hanging out with Xena. Hey. There. I got it all set up. It's gonna look nicer. I'm really just wanting to see what the storm will do, but I'm gonna make my bed even better. I'm gonna just kind of tidy things up. I kind of just want to have one of those Heinekens right now and just relax. I'll show you the setup real quick. So, got my chair. I always have that chair. That's just always a chair I'll have with me. I'm not even sure how old it is. I think it's older than me probably. Works really good though. Got this chair. Got my table with that has everything in it. That has all the fire stuff, and then the sleeping quarters. It'll be nice and dark in there, and if anything, I could just put something up over there, block off the front entrance, and I'll just have like a nice view like this. One thing about an element, tailgate. It's actually one of the main reasons why I bought this car. Tailgate's always nice. Alright, let's crack open one of these Heinekens and just see how it is. Really cold. I don't know why people do this, but they do the I never do it. I just thought of it right then, so I tried it, and I can. It's a little fizzy. Cheers. Excited for the storm. Down. Oh, that wasn't all the way down. Down, down, down. Xena, down, down. Can you, down, down. She's confused now. Shake. You gotta shake down and watch. She's really good with stay. She's gonna stay. Go. Good girl. Yeah. That's a good girl. Oh yeah, I forgot. I got her bed. It's coming. Sounds like it's gonna start chucking down, downpouring. Chaos is coming any moment now. I hope it'll hold up. It feels sturdy. I have extra rope, so I was thinking of tying this down. Oh, seeing some, I think I'm pulling on the tarp too heavily. But I think the whole thing should be pretty good. It's just, see some stuff right up in here that water can get through. Hope that won't be a problem. It does run down. But wait until it's a problem. Or that is the worst mentality there. Wait until it's a problem. No. There's really not much I can do now. I don't have anything to patch it up. Just gotta ride the storm out. And I guess I got my car, so if I really need to, I just hightail it in the car. Throw everything in there. Feels nice out here. Xena, come up here. Come on, Xena. Come here. Xena. There she is. Are you ready for the storm, Xena? Come here. Xena. You ready? Yeah. You might want to get into the car. There's a nice bed waiting there for you. That's probably what she's going to want to do. I hear it. It's very faint. Nervous. Yeah, she just wants some pets. Actually quite terrifying. Let's hear it. There we go. I'm gonna let Xena just hang out in the car. the storm. Inside the car, feel nice and protected in here. A lot of flies in here. I put these little, probably should put up the bug net, but yeah, well, what's done is done. I put these things up. They're like little citronelic, whatever you call that. It's not really doing much. All finished now? Three pieces of fatwood. Oh, yeah, that's all I need. Oh, it's even. Come here. Yeah, that's all I need. 3 pieces. And what we'll do today. Come on, Xena. I am using this stuff to put in the Ecozoom. It is pecan barbecue cooking chunks. Stuff actually works really good. So we'll just open it up. Ooh, it smells good. Just putting some pieces in there. I like to go with the smaller chunks first. Or maybe a bigger chunk. And then we'll just light it up. I have the Ignik. Last time it wouldn't work right away. This time I got fuel in it, I think. Ah! Fire! There it goes! See how long it takes to maybe start up. It's 3 pieces of that wood and then 3 barbecue cooking chunks, pecan flavored. I don't know where it gets the pecan, but easy fire. Supposed to be like this all night, I think. Just off and on rain, thunder, everything. It's gonna be a relaxing night, especially with the seclusion back here. So much privacy. Hopefully this bag is enough firewood to last the night. just about supper time. I was gonna wait until the rain stopped, but I don't think that's happening today. That's okay. It's just been a nice, steady rain. It's not like crossing around anywhere. The winds aren't crazy. Just a lot of rain and lightning and thunder. But not that much lightning. But anywho, it's about time for some food. And I decided to go with something easy today. And I found this. It is Mountain House Adventure Meals. Lasagna with meat sauce. Freeze dried. So, all I gotta do is boil some water. Put some boiled water in here. Let it sit. We're good to go. I don't know. To me, that just seems like something super easy for tonight. And with that, let's see, how much do I need to boil here? 1.5 cups. Okay, perfect. I can easily fit 1.5 cups in here. I got this thing right here to put on top of the Ecozoom. That way, I can set that there. And 1.5 cups. How much would that be? Alright. I don't know. The past few times I feel like I needed to try and make something crazy, and it's just like, I want to see how these things taste. They might be pretty good. If not, there's plenty of others to try. So many options, and it just makes everything much more easy to pack for. We'll have lasagna tonight. Use the Ecozoom to cook it on up. I got the gas stove prepared just in case. There is another cell right behind this that has a little pink in it. So if that hits us, I don't know, I might jump into the car and just wait that portion out, and I can just get the gas stove going. So many options to make sure I get fed. Yeah. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Sorry, Zeke. Nobody really predicts that to happen. Alright. So that was fun. Alright, well, that was some fun excitement. I don't know if Xena trusts it in here anymore. Rightfully so. Yeah, well, I got everything staked out again. Hopefully it stays. Is that another system's rolling on through? I don't want that happening again. Come on, Xena, come back in here. Come back in. Yeah. I know, that was scary, wasn't it? Come here. Come here. Come here. That was very scary. The tank collapsed. Alright, open package at tear nuts. Remove and discard the oxygen absorber. Okay. Step 1 complete. Open. Remove this. Carefully add the water. Xena, back up. Alright, add water. Stir. Close lid. Probably need to have a spoon for that. And close. And now let's see, wait 5 minutes and then stir again. So, perfect. Right at 41 right now, so at 46. Stir again. That was pretty simple. Now I just hope it tastes good. That is the big test. I knew it was gonna storm today, and it's kind of makes you nervous a little bit. We're just going out there, gonna go camp in the storm. But from what the weather people said, it wasn't like going to be insane. They weren't like very uneasy about this one. I think it's just supposed to rain and be some thunder. One good thing about Xena, she doesn't frighten too easily about this. You can tell she's a little nervous, but not too bad. Let's get another. There was some light. Hey. Can you go inside for a little bit? Come here, Xena. Come here. This one just got really dark all of a sudden. There we go. Always be weather aware. Be prepared. Yeah. There's just like a little dark cell moving too. Hi. Hey, now it's time to stir again. Now, what it says to do is stir carefully, wait 5 minutes, stir again, reseal, and let stand additional 4. I can do that. There. At least I got the fire. Kind of been prepared to be able to go rushing to the car. Everything's picked up, so it's not like I need to scramble much. The one thing is the fire. I mean, I'll probably just, if the tarp comes down, fire goes there. I can just, it's not going to be too hard to move. So I'm actually going to move this, since I got to wait 4 minutes. I'm going to move this into the car, and then just kind of see what happens here. coming down right now. How's my Tarp doing? Everything's flowing off pretty good, so I shouldn't have any cooling here. The main thing is just the stakes. I staked it down pretty good, so lightning's kind of the thing that's getting a little off my mind right now. Almost thinking about just it is food time. Insane. That's not bad. That is actually pretty darn good right there. I'm definitely going to start doing this, just buying more of these meals that are coming out here. Good. That was so simple. Tomorrow I got an egg scramble, or a breakfast scramble, is what it's called. So they're like eggs, bacon, everything that you can possibly think of. I will recommend this one. Man, this is good. Is it gonna like blow your mind? No. But in a pinch, man. It's a little on the pricier side though. I think it was $8, which when you start thinking about $8 meals, what would you want? I mean, you can get a Papa John's pizza for $8. For around there. I remember when you could get a pizza for $5. Little Caesars. Do they still do $5 pizza? They had to have inflated the price. When I went to school up at University of Northern Iowa, there was this place just called $5 Pizza. That place did so much business. It's kind of a shame it closed down. I don't know why. Maybe it wasn't making as much money as it should have for a $5 pizza. Good business model though. Everything seems to be holding up pretty good. The sticks are doing good. The fire, I don't know, I almost am thinking about letting it burn out for just a little bit. We can always get it back going again. You saw how easy it was. That steak over there, good. It's that one right there. I'm a little concerned there. I have 3 in there. Which maybe that would be the best move right there. Stuck 3, that makes a bigger spot. I can eventually just rip it out of the ground. We'll just keep watching. This is why you need to invest in a really, really good set of tent stakes. So you don't have to worry like I am. You got a good shot of Xena in there? Yeah, there she is. Let's make sure we get some. I am liking this setup though. There's a nice breeze coming through here. Feels really nice. Could be cold. I'm glad it's not cold. The rain's kind of one of those warm rains. Yep, in a pinch though. On trips, backpacking. This is good. I like it. Mountain House. From Fleet Farm. They had like a whole wall up there at Fleet Farm, so I'll probably just like choose ones I haven't tried yet. A dinner and a breakfast. And then for snacks, I'll bring snacks. I don't know where it is right now, but I have beef jerky. I'm just so glad it finally rained on this trip. It finally rained. All those other camps I did, there's no rain. It was just hot. This is the weather. This is good camping weather. Hang out under a tarp, eat some food, spend time with Xena, have some NA beers, and just relax. I was so worried coming here. It's always, I think, it's like first come, first serve campsites. Yeah. You never know. You might not get a site. It was really packed actually up there. I am so surprised that this site was open. Somebody must have just left right as I was coming in. But yeah, it opened up. It's like perfect timing, I guess. Sometimes things are meant to be. I almost wonder if I should add more wood to the fire. Might as well. 7 o'clock, okay. The one thing so I should have picked up just regular firewood just to be on the safe side, but now everything is wet. So I did get some firewood that was sitting over there, and I should have just brought it over here when it wasn't raining out yet. But it's all wet. And this is what I got. I have this many chunks left. A decent number. I'm just trying to conserve them. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get it going again. A little bit of a burn there. That's all my bad though. Xena, look at her right up there. Such a good girl. I enjoy this. This is all I got for the night. I'm gonna have beef jerky, but honestly, who just wants beef jerky? Kind of wish I brought like some trail mix. There we go, it's all gone. Sorry, Xena. It's all gone. Seal it back up. We're good. Kind of let the fire die out a little bit. Not smoking. It should go up again. Get that. Picked up a bit here. There. There. Do that there. I just liked having that right there. It used to always be right there. There we go. Now the fire's going again. What is this stuff? It's Western Premium Pecan cooking chunks. They're just like these, yeah, just cooking chunks. And they're almost perfect size, just for the right into the hole of the Ecozoom. And then they just light up. I wonder how easy it is to split. This is where accidents happen, but we'll just. It's pretty tough. I don't want to hurt myself. I know it probably would work. Let me double check on these steaks again. Alright, they're looking good. They're looking good. Now, these things they're not bad. Yeah. Oh yeah, they said it. Alcohol free. Like a Xena. I didn't bring a jacket with me. Maybe I should have. Definitely a rain jacket, actually. I do have, actually, I got a poncho. A really nice poncho that I got for Christmas. It's what you would think of a poncho, just like a sheet. Has like little clips on the side so you can clip it down. Has a hood. Thermarest makes a poncho. I think it's Thermarest. And it looks like maybe a poncho, a blanket, a pillow. It could be anything that you want. I like it, actually pretty comfy. Kind of something that you just kind of want to sit by a campfire and you're just kind of covered by a blanket that goes over your shoulders. You just wear a blanket. I think they're like $100 though, or maybe even a little more. So a little out of my price range. It's not on the top of the list yet. It's on the list one of these days. I need to get a cooler over anything else, but I don't know if I do this freeze dry food. I really don't need much of a cooler. All I need is just something to keep these NA beers cool. I don't mind much of hot. I mean, maybe I'll just say hot water. Warm water doesn't bother me too much. I mean, this bag, maybe if I find like another bag, like a bag cooler that can fold up nice. This one's working out pretty good. It's just I got a full bag of ice and it's already, this ice is almost gone. Like it was overflowing and it's like halfway down. So it's doing its job. It's keeping the ice cool. I also got another NA. It's the Ruthie from Exile. This is a local brewing company from Des Moines, Iowa. And so glad they decided to make an NA of their most popular beer. There's other breweries out there that are doing stuff like root beer, but come on, just make an NA. Just give us here's one of the beers that you have. Just make it a non-alcoholic. No alcohol in them. I'll drink them. I think they're always good. But for now, I got my Heineken. I think what I can do here, Welcome to the home. The flies are absolutely insane in here right now. Yeah, this is my home. Not bad. I got my mattress down. It's really not that buggy. It's just I'll get out of here. It don't bother me too much. I don't know if I'm supposed to have it in here, but it's this Thermacell for bugs. One thing I can do here, this would be nice. I was going to try to check the weather with the radio. I don't know what the station is. I can just use my phone. It says severe thunderstorm watch from 3:15 to 10 p.m. Oh, and then it goes like perfect. Alright. I think I can handle this. A little bit of rain. It's the lightning that gets me, so maybe if I'm up a little higher off the ground, I don't know, that might be better off than being on the ground if it strikes nearby. There goes the cell service. Didn't say anything about tornadoes though, so that's a plus. Table. This is nice. My sleeping quarters. And then, I mean, that whole, oh, sorry, Zing, area just right there. I'm getting brave enough to go back out there again. It's kind of cozy in here. Yeah, this is all you really need. Just a mattress down on this ground. I tried to show in an element. The front, it just kind of slants downward like that a little bit. So, like, if my head is over here, it's going to be down. So I tried to park up on a little bit of an incline just to offset that a little bit. Maybe it'll even this out. If not, I can just turn my head around and put it on that side, and then I'll be up like that. cool in here. Got some socks. Got this light. Put that right there. I might be better off. There, oh! There. Didn't work. That way I don't drain the car battery. The Honda Element, though. It's really an underrated car. It's boxy, looks weird, but the looks are actually, they grow on you. You start to be like, once you realize everything that the Element can do, then you look at the car again and like your perspective changes a little bit. You got the tailgate. I mean, I'm sitting up in this car. I got so much room. I can put a bed down in this. The chairs go up, so I can do that easy. The ground, there's no carpet in here. So, it's easy to clean. And, yeah, it's so basic. Just basic and open. You can do whatever you want. Got the moon roof up here. Actually, I should probably keep that closed. Perfect for a dog. I guess you can somehow unlatch the moon roof. Take the window off up top. What was that? I think they discontinued it in 2011. Maybe, just maybe, Honda is working on a new version of this car. An electric version, possibly. A hybrid version. Just something that has a box that you can take the back seats out easily. And it's just like a flat back with the tailgate. Has to have the tailgate. And the doors open like that. Those are just the requirements for an Element. And what I would like for a future one, it'd be cool if the seats were like captain swivel seats. That would be awesome. And if it was just maybe a little bit longer to work for people that are over 6 feet tall. That's right now. That's why I have this open. It's just because I won't be able to sleep in it otherwise unless that's open. Or I'd have to make a whole bed attachment so I can put my bed up above the front passenger seats. This is a easy camp though. I'm not going for a lot of crazy stuff on this one. So this was a spontaneous buy. You never know though, I might need it. It's something I could possibly need someday. It's a tarp. All purpose. An outdoors project. I think we're at the point where we can get back out there. So I've always been doing this, trying to put a match down here to light this, and then I saw a video where somebody just did that. Super easy to light, which makes sense. Why would anybody make a design like what I was doing? I have a lantern right here, but the thing requires, this thing's old, requires big batteries, and I don't have the batteries right now. Completely forgot that. So this will be a next time thing. That'll be nice, like it's a Coleman. Just about everything for lighting. I swear it's like summer. I'm wearing long sleeves, long pants. These things make really nice chunks. This one might need to be put on. This is what the campsite looks like. Everything is all attached. And then all the woods. It's always just gotta get past the storm. But usually on the other side of the storm, it's peaceful. The birds are chirping. The rain from the leaves. Just that falling sound. And this fire. It's nice and warm. See, Xena? Oh, this sprinkle feels so refreshing. Here's him. Come here. Come here. It's not supposed to rain much more after this. The radar is not showing too much. Yeah, that's just a little spot. See if I can get it positioned just perfectly so once it burns down, it'll just fall right into the... Almost there. Nice, I think that's the best I'm going to be able to get it. The hope is that it just sinks in. when you're standing in the rain, it's kind of chilly. I'd say this week was a success. Let's see. Probably that happened last weekend. It was Relay, Iowa. I'm going to go over that in more detail later on, but I had Monday off, so just kind of a recuperation day. And then work Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. I don't know, it's just a good work week. And the systems went down and everything. It was just like one of those things where you gotta manually do most of your work, and I like that. After I've been at this new position with Wells Fargo for about a month now, and I am really enjoying it actually. There's just a lot of little investigation work you get to do. It's honestly not that stressful. You get your priority reports, you do your priorities every morning, every day, and then you just move on to other things throughout the day. Just keep yourself caught up. I found out as long as you just keep yourself busy, you just keep working, you're not going to get behind. There's really not much to stress about. So it's been nice. It's been really nice. Then what was it, yesterday I hung out at the condo, just kind of relaxed. Woke up this morning, went to I did a run with the Capital Striders at 7 a.m. It was the breakfast burrito run. So a friend of mine and we went on over and did the run and got some breakfast burritos. It was a good time. It was a really good time. Oh, they had so many breakfast burritos there. I was kind of eyeing just to take a bunch of them. No. I had two. Two is good. But my stomach was saying, like, Wayne, you could probably eat about 4. And they were trying to get rid of them. They had, like, bags and bags full. And there was no way anybody was going to be able to get through them all. It's okay. I knew I was going to come to this camp. Yeah, did the run. And then I came on back. I went and got some Smoky Row coffee, a local coffee shop in Des Moines. It's well worth the check. It's especially the one on MLK, or is it Fleur? Those roads just change. I don't know. It's like 2 roads are the same, and eventually they just change into a different road name. Yeah, I got to Smoky Row, went on back to the condo, picked up Xena, and then we went and got a car wash for the car, which, looking at it now, it probably doesn't need a car wash just because we got all that rain. So, extra clean now. It was going to be extra clean, especially since we had to go down a few gravel roads to get here. And let's see, after that, just went back to the condo and just got everything all prepped up. It almost just worked out too perfectly. That's what I thought was going to happen. Just eventually it would fall into the hole. Now that we got a fire. Got a rager. If you aren't looking for just something that is like if you aren't going for backpacking, ultralight, stuff like that, and you got room to just put a little bucket stove, I highly recommend the Ecozoom rocket stove for just an all-around campfire. This thing is, I mean, look at it right now. It's just an awesome fire. And all I gotta do is just feed one chunk at a time of this right here. It's perfect. Just all around perfect. The night's upon us. I'm gonna shut this down for just a little bit and bring you guys back when it's nighttime. And yeah. I got everything set up now with lighting. Should be good. Gonna crack open this Ruthie NA from Exile now. That's been a crazy month. Lots have happened. It started off by some pretty simple things. So I'm just recently got Netflix again. I have HBO. My friend has Amazon and Disney, so then I picked up Netflix. I'm going to try to only have it for like a month or two, and then after that cancel it out again. I just need to watch what I've been missing. Gosh, it's been 2 years now since I've had Netflix, so there's a lot on there that is I'm a little bit behind on. A lot. 2 shows, for instance, Ozark and Stranger Things. So I'm kind of watching both of them right now. Just Stranger Things on my own time, and then my roommate wants to watch Ozark, so we're watching that through right now. So we're just finishing the first season on that. I've already seen up through season 3 of Ozark and season 3 of Stranger Things. I started just right into Stranger Things. They had the recap, and I felt pretty up to date on it, ready to go. Yeah, that's been kind of thrilling to just see what's on there again. I think I can pretty much get through it all. Everything of what I want to watch in a couple. I don't know. It won't. It should only take a couple months, and then get rid of it. It's expensive. Netflix is expensive. I had to go with I went with the premium version, so no ads, plus the 4K HDR version, which that runs it up a little bit of a price. Same with HBO, man. That's pricey too. HBO. Once I watch Warrior, and then there's one other thing I was wanting to watch. After that, I might get rid of it. Like, just get rid of the streaming services for about till winter time. And that sounds like it'd be a good thing. Just cut them out, bring them back on. Which is making me think about another subscription that I have. It's with Paws and Pines, the dog park. I'm kind of wasting my money at that one. It's just too far away. It's a really, really nice dog park, but it's just too far away, and I just don't get out there as enough. It costs $10 to get into the park if you want to just get a day pass. If you do the membership, it's $50 a month. So that would be unlimited times $50 a month. Gosh, I only think I've been there twice this month, which I'm overpaying. I feel like I've got to force myself to go there. And the reason why it's difficult is just it's hot. It is hot. Oh, there was one thing. So one thing you'll notice, sorry, change the subject. These candles, they got a little wet. So I don't know if they're going to work for the rest of the night. I don't think they are. They aren't acting like they want to start back up. It just, so you do this and no, it's not wanting to start. How about this one? No. Well, darn. This always is a nice ambience. But we got these. I think these are ready for the night's worth. It's just a few more things of light. Ha! Oh, those are some bright ones too. Ah, there we go. Man, now it's really lit up. Let's get another one of these logs on here. But yeah, that's kind of with the subscriptions. Paws and Pines. Power Life, that's my yoga membership. I can't see myself getting rid of that one. I go too frequently. I like it too much. It's just, with the running, it is just, it's what's needed. It is definitely what is needed. Let's see, what do I got here for? I got that piece. I got this piece. Starting to kind of run a little low on this firewood. I might need to start using that really wet stuff. Yeah. I got about 3 pieces. This might be good for about an hour, which maybe that could be good and then just go to bed. I don't need to stay up all night long. Where do I? Just go ahead and throw all that in there. Recommend this stuff though. If you ever have an Ecozoom, just buy a bag of this. It's easy to just throw in there. Just in case, too. A couple pieces of firewood. All set. Yeah. So that's the subscriptions. But like I was saying with Power Life, I getting rid of that because of it's good for my running. It shows too. I did the Berryman. I did it. I ran it. I got the 50 miles done. It actually would turned out to be a 54-mile course. It's just a loop, a big loop, and about 27 miles. So they have a regular marathon out there, and then they got the 50 miler, 54 miler. And that, oh man, that 4 miles just, it really makes you, puts that mental toughness. Like, do you have that mental toughness? Can you go the extra 4 miles when you're tired? How I was looking at it, it was about 5 miles per hour throughout the entire race. I was going like 5 miles, and then next hour another 5 miles. That last hour though, that 4 miles, that definitely took an hour. And I got it all done in about, it was 11 hours and 20 minutes. I'll have to look that back up again. But no, I did pretty good. I felt pretty good for it, for my first ultra marathon, and it didn't scare me away. I got lucky though. The weather held out really well. So I went down there. First, I went to see my parents, and just we hung out. Went over to the grocery store, got just all the snacks that I might need for the camp out the night before. And then I spent a good long while. Got to hang out with my mom for a little bit, actually quite a bit of time. It's great. But what we did is we made my energy drink, which I'll share that recipe here in just a moment. Really good drink. It's citrusy, orange, lemons, and grapefruit. But I'll get back to that. But we made a whole gallon of that, and put it in a cooler. And from there, I had that for at the start. Actually, I was kind of drinking on it the night before, just to really get myself hydrated. And then from there, went to the Berryman the night before the race, scoped out the campground, and picked up my race packet. My roommate and friend, actually, no, my best friends, they came on down to cheer me on. And man, what good people. They came all the way down to Missouri. It was a good 300-400 miles. They traveled down there. They got a campsite. It rained that whole night, the night before the race. So they just tented. They got a tent site, and my roommate Darren, he used his car, so he has an Outback, and he got that all set up for car camping. And so this was like a good trip for him, just to see how the car camping goes. And Nathan brought his tent down, which it was good that he brought the tent down and set up it was a pretty big tent, because it rained a lot that night. And so we just kind of hung out in the tent, and just I kind of told him the whole plan about the race. And then 8 o'clock rolled around, and I drove back over to the Berryman and found a nice just parking spot, and just camped out there the night before. Just camped in the element. Nice little car camp. Felt really good too. And let's see, the race started at 6 in the morning. So by the time I got to bed, I think it was like 10 o'clock. And then I woke up around 4:30. That's when I started noticing people moving around. The night before, it was kind of cool. Like, I got to the campground. The campground was packed because I had all the racers there. But it was about 9 o'clock, and I looked out there. There was still a little bit of sunlight, not too much, but it was just dead silence. Everybody was getting ready, wanting to get some sleep, because had a big journey ahead of them. A big journey. And so yeah, so it really wasn't that hard to fall asleep, just because there's not much distractions to keep me up. And so I got to sleep, woke up at 4:30, and then yeah, I drank some of the hydration drink, drank some water. I ate a Pop-Tart. That was kind of my fuel in the morning. Yeah, I mean, Pop-Tart, that's like a good 300 calories right there, and it might even be a little bit more. But yeah, that with the drink, I was set. I was feeling pretty well. Not hungry, not thirsty. 6 o'clock rolled around, and yeah, I just felt ready. We took off, and it was single file. It was a whole single track. So there really wasn't much passing people for a little bit. It was just kind of a follow the leader, and that actually was quite nice. A friend of mine told me just to walk the hills. So that is what I did. I walked the hills. Yeah, and that's what everybody else was doing. It makes sense. It's a long journey. You don't want to just burn yourself out just going up all the hills, and just walk them. You'll run fast down the hills. But yeah, started at 6. Followed the people, and then by mile 10, that was about when everybody was separated enough to where it just felt like you were running by yourself. They had drop bags, like you could drop. So at the beginning of the race, there was just this big tarp, and if you wanted to put a bag on there just with some extra supplies, you would be able to go pick it up at Brazil Creek, which was 16 miles away from the starting point. So my initial thought was like, oh, what I'll do is I'll put a bag on there, and then for some shoes and some socks. And so, but I didn't really know about this until about like 30 minutes before the race started. So I was thinking, I was like, oh man, I guess I got this bag, but it's not really the best bag just to drop off. It doesn't have my name on it, doesn't have anything. I'm just hoping that it makes it over there to Brazil Creek. Well, I decided not to do it. I was like, hey, you know what, we'll see what happens. I got to Brazil Creek. The moment to get to Brazil Creek, you gotta cross the creek. So when you cross the creek, you just go straight into the water. Your shoes are soaked, and at that point, my mind was just like, "Oh no! I wish I dropped those shoes off. I would have had just some clean, dry shoes, dry socks." But I didn't let that get me down, because once I got to Brazil Creek, my roommate and my best friends, they were there. They were there cheering me on, and then I went off and just went past the aid station. Can't remember if I got anything on that. I might have grabbed a chip. Not much food. Just I had my own stuff, but sometimes a chip is nice. But went through the aid station, and then guess what? You had to cross the creek again. And then I was just like, oh, thank goodness I didn't have that drop bag. I would not have liked it if I just had to cross the creek and then cross the creek again, and the shoes would have just been soaked anyways. So I was like, yes. So then my thought was, alright, I have about 10 miles to go until I get new shoes. Back at the starting line, I can get back to my car, swap out my shoes. But I got to back to the starting point. And after that, the loop, and my shoes are dry. And I
felt like it just really wasn't really necessary to change them. I just refilled my hydration, grabbed some more food. My food, I was using I had a peanut butter jelly sandwich that I put into my first aid kit. And then I had these granola bars. They're called the Sunbelt oat and honey chewy granola bars. Those things, the best. They just go down so easy, like you're just running along, and they just are easy to chew, easy to just eat. So that's my go-to food for any kind of endurance run now. Is just those it's either Sunbelt or Sunbeam, but oat and honey chewy granola bars. They're 120 calories, so like you open one up, you bite a half of it. You get 60 calories quick, and then from there you take a few sips of your drink. It might be about like 20-40 calories right there, 100 calories, and then you're feeling pretty replenished. Do that once or twice, or do that at least twice an hour, and then you eat yourself up to over 200 calories of food. So it felt good. And then after the first lap, I got set up and took back off again. I didn't spend much time at the starting point, mainly because I didn't want my muscles to seize up. So I just refilled my bag quick, and then got back onto the trail. And then was feeling pretty good. And about like 5 miles after that point, so that would be about mile 32-ish, 33. That is when I hit the wall. That was just like, oh gosh. My stomach started hurting, my legs started hurting, everything just started hurting. Started thinking to myself, 33 miles is the farthest distance I've ever run. And that was back in October of last year for my birthday. And I was like, I thought that was kind of strange. Just once I get to that point, that's where I hit the wall. And I started thinking to myself, I was like, oh, that's the furthest I've ever gone. That would be like with the Lord of the Rings and Sam when he's about to cross out of the Shire. He's like, one more step, and this is the furthest I've ever gone. Kind of kept thinking about that. And I just was like, oh, every step is one step further than I've ever gone, and it just felt good. The next step was further, and the next step was further, and the next step was further. And then another thing on my mind constantly was the thought that Xena would be at the end of the at the finish line, and once I make it to the finish, she was already hanging out with my parents all day. I know she would have been. She was gonna be super excited to see me, so I was just like, Xena, and she did. But yeah, I hit the wall at mile 33, and I was like, oh man, there was a rock I found. It was just perched up on this top of the hill, and it was just a nice big boulder, one that you could easily just sit cross-legged on. And I just looked out and just looked, and I was just thinking to myself, like, every second I spend sitting on this rock is another second wasted that I could just be running right now. I know I'm tired, I know I'm feeling weak, but I'm going to. The pain, I was going into this race expecting that there was going to be a little bit of pain. There was going to be a little bit of something. And you just got to you got to push through it. You got to know your boundaries. And the feeling I was feeling in my body, it wasn't a feeling of like you're injured. The feeling was you're tired, Wayne. But you can still push forward. I did, kept going, and I was walking, and then got about 5 to 7 miles out of that, and then all of a sudden, I got a second wind, So right about, like, I would say it was like 39 miles into the race, that second wind came through, and I just powered on through. Once it's like right around Brazil Creek again, I just like, oh, I can run. I got to the aid station, man. I was eating all this kind of food, like Coca-Cola this time. They had the ginger ale, they had the chips, some gummy bears, everything. I was just like, oh man, I'm feeling good now. I can eat too. The whole time I was able to eat, but man, I was just like wanting to just power down some food. And I just went, and I started just like passing a few people, and I was getting more and more closer to the end, and I was like, oh man, it's 10 miles till the finish. Oh man, it's 5 miles till the finish. And that last 5 miles was like, oh, because it's just like, I've already gone over 50 miles now. I still gotta go more, but you just gotta make it to the finish. You can't let that defeat you. You just keep going. You keep going. Your legs are starting to hurt even more, and then finally you see a car. You see a line of cars, and then you hear the speaker, and then from there, my thought for about like 5 miles or something like that was just, I'm gonna sprint in on the finish. So once I heard that, I just picked up speed, went faster and faster, and then I saw everyone. They were all there. They all started cheering. I saw my mom. I saw my grandma. I saw my dad. I saw Darren. I saw Nathan. They were all there cheering me on. I saw Xena. And then I saw the finish line. And I went fast. Really, really fast to cross that finish line. And I made it. I made it to the end. Once I made it to the end, they put the medal over your neck, and they just said, great job. There's the food over there. They had a grill out. At that point though, it's like you almost think that you're gonna be really hungry. You're gonna just be really, really hungry. But no, you just kinda wanna soak in, sit in the moment for a little bit. Not eat, not do anything, but just be there. See it. Sit. And just, because your mind is kind of like, it's just racing. It's continuing to move. So when you sit down, your body's processing things, so you don't want to eat a bunch of food right away. I did have chocolate milk. I had a whole half gallon of chocolate milk, so I was just kind of like, I had that next to me while I was sitting down, because I knew I needed some kind of calories and start replenishing, but it's just, I couldn't really think about the grill food. But eventually, I went over there. I grabbed a hot dog, I grabbed a burger, I grabbed some potato salad, and then we went back over to the Huza campground after that, and we got a pizza. I ate an entire pizza. I ate a bunch of food, but it's just, right when you finish it, you're just not really wanting to eat right away, and you just gotta let yourself adjust. I remember there were a few times on the run, like I'd stopped, like use the restroom, and yeah, I hallucinated, which is kind of strange, but it wasn't like I'm not seeing objects or anything like that, but it's just like that tunnel vision where you're moving for so long, and then you stop, and all of a sudden the trees start kind of pushing away, and then it's just kind of like this, I don't know, it was cool. Some people might not say that, but I don't know, it was interesting. But I made it to the end. The Berryman is complete. it feels good to have it done. The training is done. Finally. So I'm signed up for another 50 miler. A friend of mine, I was about a couple weeks after the Berryman, I asked her, I was like, hey, are you running Whiterock? I'm actually at Whiterock right now. This is the Whiterock campground, but there's a 50-mile ultra. And she was like, no, that one's too close to another race I'm doing, the Trail of the Dragon 50 miler. And she told me, she's like, Wayne, you should do it with me. I was like, I thought about it for a second, and I thought about the date too, because that's the Wabanzi race. But I thought about it, and I was like, nope. I want to do the Trail of the Dragon 50 mile. It's gonna be, should be interesting. It'll be in August. It's gonna be hot. That's all I know. This race that I did earlier, it was, what was it? It was like 70 degrees. Some water. She's got water. But it was like 70. It was a little bit of rain beforehand, so it actually wasn't muddy, but yeah, 70 degrees. That's perfect running weather. For this one, I'm looking probably at more like 90 degrees. I'm gonna have to rethink about how I'm gonna just re-strategize my hydration. But yeah, that's the Berryman. It's done. That's the main thing, is that it's done, and I completed it. My first 50 miler. I think it might have made me into an ultra marathon. It's gonna be hard to stop. It's just like, it was so much fun getting out there. You almost lose you forget the pain feeling, and you remember the joy that you actually have from it, but just not the pain. At least that's my take from it. So yeah, that was the Berryman, and then what was that? That was on May the 20th. June the 9th, it was Relay Iowa. So about 3 weeks later, we do Relay Iowa. That is a relay across Iowa. So there's 339 miles, 12 people, 3 cars running across Iowa. So it's like kind of what my car, I was in car 2, so I started at 1:15 in the afternoon and ran till 5:15. We had 4 people in the car, so what we did was we pretty much leapfrogged for 4 hours. So I ran 2 miles, the next person ran 2 miles, the next person ran 2 miles, the next person ran 2 miles, and then it was back to me. About an hour later, that would be about that time, so I'd run another 2 miles, and you just kind of leapfrog until your 4-hour shift is up, and then the next car takes over, and then the next car, and then your car's back up. So you get about an hour rest in between that time frame. Not an hour, 8 hours of rest. And there's always just things kind of to do. You go to the next town where there's some checkpoints. There's some sleeping headquarters. Sometimes like a school might be open, or you just sleep on the ground outside. I like the part of the sleeping on the ground outside. Yeah, though. The stars were shining too. Yeah, they're on one night. I ran at 1:15 in the morning till 5:15 as well in the morning. And yeah, it was a great time. All 12 of us. It's such an adventure. you get a good group of 12 people, and you just get to hang out with them for the weekend, just running across Iowa. You see them every now and then, but then the 4 people that you are in your car with, we didn't really know each other that much before this, but after, they are good people. Yeah. I just wish it was longer, actually. I wanted to continue. I just wanted to. It just had such a good time. Just all the camaraderie of the people around you. Just good friends. That's what I want. I like good friends. I think everybody likes good friends. So yeah, Relay Iowa. So I did my 50-mile race. Relay Iowa wasn't a race. The thing is just it's a team building sport in my opinion. And you make it across Iowa, and then you cheer everybody. I don't know how many other teams there were. You see them. I think, I can't remember off the top of my head, but I think there might have been at least like 20, 25 teams. And hey, just cheer them on along the way as well. Yeah, so did the running there. And what else happened? I thought there was another running thing. Oh no, it wasn't that. Speaking of races though, the Isles of Man. The last video I did, I was like, oh, do I really want to watch this? Well, it's really hard to kind of watch. It's not really like, it's just on YouTube. So the race is held over like a 6 or 7 day period. There's qualifiers, and then you got the race portion, and then there's like 7 days for the race portion itself. During that, every day on YouTube would come out like a 10 to 15 minute race for you, just showing the highlights, but it had like a commentator. And so what I did, I just didn't want to like follow like who actually won. I just waited until I watched the race, or watched it on YouTube, and tried not to spoil any of it. And that is a cool race. I don't know, the adrenaline you get from watching these people go that fast down these, oh man, these city down, it's just hard to explain, but it's a sport I'm gonna follow. I think a race thing that I'm gonna try to follow a little bit more of. I know there's MotoGP, which maybe I might look into that a little bit, but the Isles of Man, it's just it's a cool week to watch something. It's just it felt kind of like watching the UTMB for me, the Ultra Trail du Mont Blanc, probably the most prestigious trail race in the world. They have that broadcast, and I don't know, it's just very fun to watch who's going to win that one. And you just gotta keep checking and checking and checking and checking. So from here, I feel like I got a couple sports I get to just keep watch on every year. The Isles of Man, the motorcycle TT race, and the UTMB, and then the Chicago Bears for football. I really want to like start watching like some other kind of sports, but some of these sports, they just have so many games. Baseball is just really hard for me to follow. Soccer, hockey, they all have like lots and lots of games to watch, and I mean it's a commitment. I will say that, because I want to watch the games. yeah. So check that race out, Isles of Man. It's a really, really good one. Check out the UTMB. If you know of any other motorcycle races like Isles of Man, let me know, because I would like to be able to follow those. But if it was that hard to follow Isles of Man, that's supposed to be like one of the biggest TT races like that. It's going to be probably hard to follow any other race. But Michael Dunlop, I think maybe a lot of people are tired of his name. This is the first time I've heard of his name, and man, that guy can ride motorcycle. He can go fast, really fast, and he knows what he's doing out there. It was impressive, very impressive. Xena's back here snoring away. It's very calming out here. This fire, it's very, very cozy. I think I might try. Is it dry? I think it's like, I don't know if it's dry enough. We're gonna do it. Put one in like that. I'm gonna let it burn. I don't know how long, but it's gonna burn. But yeah, that's what's kind of happened with the race portion and stuff. Went over work. Work is just gonna be one of those things. Like, I'm just glad that I'm having fun with it. The people that I work with right now, they are amazing. I don't know. My manager is amazing. The coworkers are amazing. They're all just very supportive, and then it's just something where I can just go into work and just start cracking away at these cases. But yeah, work is going good. The running's going good. One thing that was kind of cool during the running, during Relay Iowa, so one of the 12 people, the teammates, they are a realtor, which I just kind of signed up for the real estate courses. This is good. I didn't really know many realtors out there, so knowing somebody in the business, a network. I got a network. I will say that. I got a network. Now I just need to get through the course. I got to get it done by October. It's a 60-hour course, so I just got to put my nose in the books, start studying away. Maybe I can become a realtor. This fire. I like the fire box that I got, the pyro cage, but it just doesn't compare to this Ecozoom. And how this fits into, so the bag I was using, it's a disc golf bag. It's called the Revolution Carolina Tournament Disc Golf Bag, something like that. But Revolution Disc Golf Bag. And this Ecozoom fits perfectly into the center of it. And then you got two big pockets and two big cup holders on the side, and then you got one big pocket in the front that can hold my pan. And then you just get to mess around with this fire a lot.
which reminds me. One sec. Alright. This is what I got. Fire color changing packets. Let's see here. I think. Let's just do that. Wow. Actually really cool. Smoky though. Probably not safe to inhale. Oh yeah, really smoky. Oh, really smoky. Alright. Been a little too smoky. But yeah, this was the, I don't know, maybe it wasn't the best thing to put in there. It's really smoky. Is fire color packet. Color your fire pit, campfire, bonfire. Your work. Hey. Oh, Xena. Oh. There we go.
Time to get some marshmallows going. You hear those owls? There we go. This is gonna be a good marshmallow.
That's close. Pretty close to that fire there. I'm gonna make this a perfect golden brown. Oh, I mean, there's gonna be one little charred section. You can never. It's never a camp unless you have marshmallows. Yeah, this one. Man, it's so close. It looks like it's just not quite there. I'm gonna call it. Ooh, it's hot. Definitely need it longer. Just strange, it's like, let me hold it up for top. And I think this might be the end of the night activity here. Getting pretty tired. Got up pretty early. I think for tomorrow, I might sleep in a little bit. I think I'm gonna get some good sleep. Ah, it sounds so peaceful out here. The temperature is just right. And I got a good bed. I got a really, really good bed. So, I don't know. Wake up around 7, 8. I got pancakes. But the main thing is that breakfast scramble. The mountain, it's another mountain house. But it's a breakfast scramble, and pretty much you just put water in it again. And then that's all you do. Should be pretty good. Well, for a freeze-dried thing. I recently ordered a few new things off of Amazon. 2 things. One will be good for camping here. It's a new fire pit. It's gonna be a lightweight one. It's like this mesh. I don't know, just like this mesh thing. Yeah, a tripod, and then you put a metal mesh on top. You can imagine how that would look. I don't know. It was on Amazon for $14 or $16, so just spontaneously bought that. I just figured something that was, I don't know. If it's lightweight, I don't have a lightweight one. This thing's heavy, and then that pyro cage, that thing's heavy too. That thing you're not going to be hauling around with you on a backpack trip or anything like that. I want to get the Firebox Nano, but I don't want to spend $80 or something like that for the whole set. One of these days I'll go ahead and get that, but I got this thing, and then the other thing is a electric 12 egg cooker. It makes hard-boiled eggs from Presto. Ah, man, I have I don't know. There's something about Presto products for me. I have the Pizzazz, and the Pizzazz, it's a pizza rotating oven thing, and I've used that thing for so many years. The thing just doesn't break. So I don't know.
I just like to experiment with Presto products. And there's this 12 egg cooker that looked pretty nice, and you can cook 12 hard-boiled eggs, or any kind of like a hard-boiled egg type thing, all at once. And then it comes with a nice tray. You can put it in the fridge once it's all cooked. Have a good meal prep. The main reason is that Xena loves eggs, so I like to give her an egg a day, and this will definitely reduce the amount of time in the morning of what I'm doing, because I'll scramble up an egg for her. When if I just have a hard-boiled egg all ready to go, just put that down. The other thing, I like eggs. I'll eat an egg in the morning. I've been trying to think of like what a good breakfast for me would be, and I think an egg, some toast. Trader Joe's has this really good sourdough bread toast. Man, it's just so good. So a piece of that, and then remember I forgot to get back to you all about the drink that I made, my hydration drink. So yeah, it's 1 grapefruit, 1 orange, 1 lemon, and then from there, salt, and 3 just salt to taste pretty much, but you kind of want to have some salt in there because the salt somewhat is your help keep the hydration. So I got a salt like just like 8 or 10 of those things, shaking it in there, but it'd probably be, I think like a quarter teaspoon, something like that. And honey, 3 to 4 tablespoons of honey, and then fill it up with coconut milk and give it a shake. That is good stuff. That just keeps me going. It got me through the Berryman, and I don't know, I've been making it at home. I've been also lately what I've been doing is leaving the pulp in there, because I don't know, pulp is a little more calories too, and it's good to have the pulp. I don't leave the pulp in there when I go for a run. I just want the juice. It's like a nice orange juice. If you put some vanilla in it, it's like orange sherbet. So yeah, an egg, some toast, that drink. The drink, I mean, when you think about honey too, I mean, so the drink itself is probably like 200 calories. Oh. 180. Yeah. 3 to 4 tablespoons, so it's like 200 some odd. Well, actually, might even be more than that. And then the bread, that's 90 calories. So let's just say the drink itself is 250, 90 calories for the bread. Put in some butter on it a little bit. So we'll just jump that up an extra 45 would be my guess. That might be a little steep, but so yeah. And then the egg, which would be 70. You're looking at a good 500 calorie breakfast there. Which is a good start to the day. Especially gotta get away from those Pop-Tarts. During Relay, Iowa, I kind of got a little crazy with the junk food there. I bought a lot of it. I don't even really use it too much. So next year for Relay, I'm not gonna buy too much junk food. I'm just gonna buy just what I need. I'll probably just what will I do? Relay. I'll just use the gas stations. That's all I need to really use. I'll buy like a little bit of food, maybe like a thing of beef jerky, and then a favorite sweet or something like that. And then from there, everything could be from the gas stations. own space. Because 4 people in the car, that's a lot of luggage. These marshmallows are strange. Trader Joe's marshmallows. I don't know about them. But this is gonna be a good one. Ooh, look at that guy. That's really good. It's about 11:30 now. I think I'm gonna call that the night. Had my marshmallow, had my food. I'll wake up, I'll have some coffee. I'll get that scramble going, maybe make some pancakes. Just feels right. Right now it just feels good. The storm is over and oh man, that was such a good storm. Such a good storm. I've been needing a storm like that for a while. Just downpour, thunder, lightning. The wind wasn't that bad, it's just some rain. And then it's like everything worked out for this night. Got the campsite that I wanted. Got the thunderstorm. And now it's perfect out here. This is like the night that everybody would want. I like it. Xena's just having a ball. So with that, I think I'm gonna start packing things up. We already got one thing that went out right here. That went out. So this right here, I can go ahead and just go for the capper. Xena. Good. Good. Alright. Go on, Xena. Xena's like, where's the good stuff? Good morning. It's like 6:30 right now. It's about time to wake up. I was thinking about sleeping in like a lot more than 6:30. Nah. No need to right now. What I really need though is some coffee. Yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do right now. I'm not gonna prepare the Ecozoom. I don't think I'm gonna set it up for this morning. This thing takes this is the one thing about the Ecozoom. It takes a while to cool down. I wouldn't be surprised if it's still a little warm from last night. So I am going to use my gas stove. We'll prepare the water in this and get coffee going. We need coffee. I can't get it out. Okay, there we go. Ignite the fuel. Nice, one attempt. Turn that down. I gotta get a Kleenex, 1 sec. Get some water boiling. There. This thing has come in handy. I remember just buying this thing on a fly. I needed something to cook last year, and I was a little worried about not being able to cook, so I just randomly bought this stove. No, this thing works great. It fits this pot just right. Like it barely fits it. So it barely like sets on there. But the Eureka camp stove. For making coffee quickly, this is a must. All right, the water is boiling already. It's actually really quick. I think that was like 4 minutes or so. So what do I got today? I got good old Folgers. They're like the tea bag stuff, coffee singles. So I think it says 8 fluid ounces, so I'm boiling up 8 fluid ounces here. Ooh. Little
Folgers like coffee tea bag, and it's got when I was at Fleet Farm, I realized I didn't bring a coffee mug with me, so I bought a coffee mug from Fleet Farm. Wilderness Trading Company. Costs $2. It's a big cup. So what I'll do, just take this, pour, dump the water in there. Don't need to pour it, I guess. Turn that off. And now wait for this to steep. What does it say here? Boil water, let sit for 60 seconds. Oops. Let's pretend that was 60 seconds. Dunk bag up and down for 15 seconds. For stronger, robust. Dunk for longer. The last stuff I had said dunk for like 5 minutes. I want some robust coffee. Some dark, strong. Man, it smells like coffee. That's all that matters to me. It was a good sleep. I fell asleep instantly, and I woke up a few times. I mean, that bed's a single. When Xena moves around, of course I'm gonna wake up. But yeah, I'd fall back to sleep. It sounded perfect outside. A lot of times I need like a white noise machine to fall asleep. I got one back at home, but for today, man, just the rain falling from the trees, the birds, they're still chirping, the owls were out last night. I don't know. I slept really good. And it got a little chilly actually. So I had my regular sleeping bag I was sleeping in, but I had to put the blanket over top of that. That's okay. That's why you bring extra blankets. Folgers. This is so at the sorry Xena, coffee's not for you. But at Fleet Farm, they didn't really have much of an option for coffee. You have like your regular ground coffee, but I wanted something easy, something fast, something quick. So this is what they had. This is the only tea bag style coffee that they had there. Everything else was just K cups. Now there's a way. Well, no, Presto. This is a thing that I might get. They got the My Joe, which Presto has the just this machine where you put hot water on top, you put the K cup in the bottom, and you squeeze the hot water down into the coffee mug. It's called the My Joe. Presto. What a good company. I really can't wait for the egg maker. Eggs would be nice right now. Real eggs, not the scrambled, breakfast scrambled thing that I'm going to have. That's going to be good. But, yeah. The coffee's done. I'm going to get camp set back up again and blow my nose again. It is running like a faucet every morning. So I guess this SD card only has 80 minutes left of recording. So
From this point, you really only expect 80 more minutes of recording. It's just enough. I don't need to drag this on too long. This coffee mug's massive. It can fit an entire 2 cups. Just from that first sip. This is gonna be some weak coffee, actually. Well, this is something. It's some kind of coffee. Yeah. So the camp, I think, was a success last night and today. So got here, had a good time, was able to set up camp right before the storm. Got the campsite that I wanted. An awesome storm came around. I'm so glad, like, I wanted to test out this camera to see like how it would do in the rain, and I put it out in the rain. Still recorded. I wanted to see how it would do to record just rain itself, and it looked like it was able to capture the rain falling, which, thank goodness. There's a lot of cameras out there that it's hard for it to capture the rain. Maybe it was just because it was downpouring so hard that and now the main thing is the sound. Is it going to be overwhelming? Is the sound going to be just too much? Right now I'm still using just the Action camera's microphone. So if you're wondering what kind of microphone I'm using to like talk to you all, it's from the DJI. Last video I think I said DJI at a point, but DJI Osmo Action 3 camera. It's their action camera, like the GoPro, and it's nice. It works really well. I got the adventure combo set up. I might have said this in the last video, but I'll just go back over it again. So the adventure combo setup has a selfie stick thing, and then it's easy to just clip. It's all magnets. Clip the camera to the stick, and then the stick portion has like a place where you can put a tripod. So I got that on a tripod, and yeah, and now it's just records all the time. It doesn't stop for overheating. That was the problem on the past few of my other camps. I was just trying to use my phone. That doesn't work the best because your phone will overheat. Your phone will die fast. And now I got a new phone. I'm a little, I don't know. It's the newer Samsung. So I had the Samsung Galaxy S10. That was my old phone. Now I got the S23. Already jumped up to the 20s. Or is it 22? No, I think it's a 23. But it doesn't have expandable memory, which is kind of a problem. And it doesn't have the headphone jack. Yeah, it doesn't have that. Yep, one moment. If you remember from last video, what was I going to say again? Oh wow, completely lost my train of thought there. A lot of it is all for the camera though. So yeah, the DJI Osmo Action 3, good camera. Oh yeah, and then I got the 3 batteries for it, so I can just kind of constantly swap out the batteries. And then I'm using the Nintendo 256 gigabyte SD card, the micro SD card, and that works good. The Samsung one that I had prior, for some reason, doesn't want to work for this camera. And it's a Samsung SD card. I'll have to reformat it and all that stuff just to see if it'll work properly. But the Nintendos are going strong. So, keep up the good work, Nintendo. I hear cows off in the distance. Xena, come here. Come here. Yeah. Hey. Sound of the wildlife. I love it. I could sit here all day and just listen to this sound. Alright, let me get breakfast.
I can say this tarp held up really well. There were some drips that happened, but I mean, what could I complain about? I didn't get soaked. So, get this going again. No, that'd be why.
So yeah, there's a couple holes up in the little holes up in the seam. So I imagined what happened was, well, as it rained, kind of fell into the holes, and then it would just kind of slide down and then fall. Every now and then I'd get a little raindrop on my head while I was sitting here, or just fall random spots. Could be kind of annoying at times, but no camp is going to be perfect. The best thing is just that this kept me dry. This kept me out of the rain, and I didn't get soaked. So, here's the breakfast though. This one is the breakfast skillet adventure meals. Shredded potatoes, scrambled eggs, mixed with pork sausage, pepper, and onions. All freeze dried. So you just add water, it's ready in 10 minutes, no extra cleanup, and 14 grams per serving. So I'm gonna eat the whole thing, so a good 28 grams of protein, 520 calories for the whole thing. So yeah, that should be pretty good for my breakfast this morning. And it's the same thing, open it up, remove the oxygen absorber, carefully add the 10 fluid ounces. Just pour a little bit of that out. a good thing I read that because I put 12 fluid ounces in there. We don't want runny eggs. Yuck. And then stir carefully, close zipper, wait 5 minutes, stir again, reseal, let stand for an additional 4 minutes. It's best by March of 2053. Wow. You know, this is in emergency situations now. This is what you need. A whole box of these. I got them at Fleet Farm. Fleet Farm, and they have all sorts. They got granola there. They got all different kinds of scrambles. All different kinds of just ready-made meals. I'm excited. That's a perfect amount of water to pour out. You want to see what it looks like on the inside. It must be an egg. A sausage, a potato, a pepper, the onion's in there somewhere. Stir it on up. It looks weird. I hope some magic happens. Back up, Xena. Back up. Oh yeah, I cannot get my nose to stop. Perfect. 7 o'clock right now, so about 7:05 I'll check that scramble out. I wanted to show you the Xena. She's licking my fork. Xena caught you in the act. This is what I did here. So I got this bug net. It was something super cheap. I think I got it at Shields. But yeah, it just goes over that. Over the lip there, and then over top that part of the hatch. Oh yeah, kept all the bugs out. Exactly what I was hoping it would do. In a pinch, this coffee works. It is satisfying the craving. I'm gonna need more though. Good thing it was really cheap. As Folgers is. What is this, Xena? She got dog germs over my fork. Xena, no, back up. Back up. We don't want to lick that. That's hot. Hot, Xena. Hot. Come here. Girl.
wants real food. I should have got her something like really, really special for this trip, but I didn't really have the time. Go, Xena, back up, back up. What I really want to do is get her a steak. You would like a steak, don't you? Maybe I might do that tonight. Get her a steak. Well, what is that, Xena? Sometimes I feel like I see ticks on her all the time. That was one thing. So, what was this? About a week ago. Was it already a week ago? Oh, maybe it was 2 weeks ago. We went out to a park south of Winterset, Iowa, and we started walking down the trail. And all was good. Like, oh, perfect. And beautiful trail. We'd never been on it before. It said it was about like a 5-mile trek. Well, we got about a half mile down. Maybe it was about a mile. And then I turned back and looked at Xena. And on her chest right here, I just saw a million little things just scurrying up. And I was like, I looked down at my legs and I was like, I saw a million little dots crawling up my legs. Ticks. Ticks were everywhere on that trail. I've never seen so many ticks in my life. So at that point, I was with my roommate and we decided to turn around and go back to the car because any further, I mean, there were just so many ticks that they would have eaten Xena alive. They would have eaten me alive. And it worked out because once we got back to the house, Darren, he had an attack, like a muscle spasm in his back that just kind of rendered him just unable to move. And so we were just kind of thinking, it's like, what would have happened if that muscle spasm happened out on the trail? There was no service out there. A million ticks. Darren would have just been eaten up alive by ticks. So it was a good thing. It was a hot day too. I don't know what we were thinking about going out there. But yeah, so I've just been pulling ticks off of Xena left and right, and it's been disgusting. Days on end. Alright. It's looking like a scramble kind of in here. Is it gonna be delicious? Probably not, but another 5. Xena, back up. Xena, over here. But in the meantime, I can get myself some more. Xena, come on over here. Xena, over here. I know. I want some better
food than just your dry food. I know, but I don't got any more food than that for you. I guess I got you treats. I can give you treats, but treats are good to fill you up. I want strong coffee this time, so I'm going to pour a little less water. Alrighty. There you go. Now for my scramble. Alright, so if you guys wanted to know the consistency of this, this is what it's looking like. It should be good. Oh, this is nice. I got my coffee, got my dog. It's perfect weather out here. Now I got this breakfast scramble. Let's give it its first test. Gotta have a little bit of everything. A little bit of the sausage, a little bit of the egg, potato, peppers, onions. The eggs are tough. So out of a scale, first bite reaction, like at a point like that, is it edible? Yes. Will I be able to finish the whole thing? Oh yeah. So let's see here. The lasagna and meat sauce yesterday, that one I would give 7 out of 10. This one is more on the 4 to 5 out of 10. So not the best, but it's not the worst. I mean, 4 or 5, that's a pretty low grade, but usually as I eat it, they're even better. Get this coffee out of here. was a great, successful camp, though. I can't say that enough. I was curious, like, how much I really wanted to camp this weekend, mainly because I did Relay Iowa last weekend. And so that was pretty much 3 days, 2 days of camping. Anywhere, just throw down your sleeping bag and just find a spot to sleep. I love that event. I really hope to do it again someday. Hopefully next year. And that's That's a weird taste too. That coffee tastes different than the first coffee. Hard to explain. Actually, I think I upped this a little bit. It's not a 4 or 5. I'm going to give this more of a 6 or a 7. The meat, lasagna, meat sauce, I'll give that a 7 or an 8. It's hard to scale it right now. As it's the first 2 I've tried, but once I try more of these, then I can kind of do like a scale of like what I like better, what I don't. So far, yeah, what I said, 6 or 7. Meat sauce, lasagna, 7 or 8. I wonder if there's going to be a 10 on there, one that I would like always go to. But this is nice if you need something that's in a pinch. You need 520 calories, or a single serving is 260 calories. Yeah, Relay Iowa's last weekend. Next weekend, so camping this weekend, and next weekend I'm going to go camping again. This time up in Cedar Falls. There is a race up there called Sturgis Falls, the 5K, 10K, and I've been talking with a friend, helping a friend get all prepped up so that she can run her first 10K. And that's gonna be next weekend. She's ready for it. I know she is. She's put a lot of hard work into it, and just from the stats she has been sending me about her runs, she'll knock this 10K out of the park. But yeah, I signed up for it, so I'll go run it. This gives me a perfect opportunity to just go up to Cedar Falls and go camping. So the idea would be, trying to think of what park to camp at. There's one just north of Waverly. That was where I first camped at with ASI. I had to live at that campground for about 2 weeks until I got like a home established. And then, or I can go over to the George Wythe, which that's probably going to be the best place, but it's busy there. It's always busy there, so it's not going to be like peaceful like this camp. I don't know what it is though, but my nose is just on fire. I ran out of tissue, so I'm using wet ones to blow my nose. I probably could do the whole farmer's thing, which I'll probably do that next, because I shouldn't be constantly rubbing my nose with antibacterial wipes. This is good. I'm really excited to try the others. So how do they do it? We use only the highest quality ingredients and cook our meals the old-fashioned way, allowing the flavors to blend naturally. The result is home-cooked goodness no matter where you are. Mountain House Adventure Meals has been trusted by outdoor enthusiasts for over 50 years. I didn't know this was such an old company. Dozens of classic recipes. That's good. Lots of things to try. So, this is kind of like what you can see going forward, is me trying these meals out. I'm not going, at some point I'll be hiking, and I'll be happy to have these. But when I'm not hiking, why not? Why bring a bunch of cooking gear with me? I'm not the best cook. I can cook a little bit. You saw those tacos last week or last camp. They were good, but they weren't. They're nothing gourmet. And I like trying new things. This is fun to experiment. What is good? He was looking at me and was like, yeah. Experiment with me too. Wayne, come on. Just experiment the food options. There's other foods out there too. You don't have to give me the same dry food. I know, Xena. But you want some toppers? I want to give you this, but this has way too much sodium probably for you. There we go. Yeah, my nose is just... Sorry about the disgustingness of my nose. I'm gonna finish this up in some peace. Yeah, just watching this view. It's amazing. Xena? Xena? Come here. Yeah. Come here, Xena. Xena? Xena? Oh, Xena, this was supposed to be her toy. Xena. Da-na-na-na-na. She's not having it. Earlier, she was just playing around with it, but not right now. Come here, Xena. Come here. Xena, come here. This thing's becoming dry. It was really soaked earlier. Still has quite a bit of rain on it, but it's drying up fast. So you can see there's still some stuff. So if I just shake it all off. How's that? Didn't do much. It's just splattering it all over the place, like causing it to be. It'll dry. It will dry. But no, this setup worked out pretty good. I was a little worried about this part, like would it start pooling, but it never did because everything just slid off the side. For this, it's tall. I wonder if there's a way I could make it. Well, I really don't want it to be. I almost wish this was up a little bit higher. So maybe if I loosened it a little bit, or if I brought this back a little bit further. But the reason why I can't do that is I got that antenna there. So I gotta think about what to do with the antenna. But no, it held up, got me dry. And all this is just attached to is these tires. Pulled down by the side here. Slot stakes or slot locks held really good. And then Yes. So there's just kind of a 2 holes there. So I'm able to just do a whole teepee style thing. And then this is what I did here. Put a stake there, put a slot lock there. I have 3 of them down here. Not going anywhere. The rain isn't taking it anywhere. After that little bit of a fun show yesterday of everything toppling down. Locked it down. Yeah, it's the fun of camping. Never know what could happen. There, right, Xena. So I got my bag all out. I'm gonna start tearing things down in just a little bit. It's 8:40 right now. I like to get on the road relatively early, but then again, if I'm able to be here till noon, if not later, I got all this just peace to listen to. No road sounds. No man-made sounds, just nature.
I decided on my departure plan. I'm going to give it, it's 9 o'clock right now. I'm going to give it until 10 o'clock. The sun's coming out and the tarp is almost dry. I think it's going to maybe take another 30 to 45 minutes to dry off. So essentially right now I'm just going to kind of hang out, just get everything prepped up, ready to go so that I can take off at a reasonable hour. So what I can do to start prepping is just get the bag here. This is my disc golf bag, but yeah, this thing can slide right in there like that. Got the pan, put that there. And actually, you know what's better than sliding this in right away? Is this, you put this down here first. There we go. And then, let's that back up. Slide it back in. The bag's meant to get dirty, so I'm not worried about the ash marks being placed on the bag. And then, got the pot here. The Stanley Adventure cup, which I forgot the actual cups that come with it, but I found this thing and it works perfectly because I can put it on top of here to make a nice stand or base for the Ecozoom. And then what's awesome about this, just slides right there. And let's see here, I don't need the axe out anymore, so I can just go ahead and put that away. Xena, another dog. And then my knife as well. So you know what I'm gonna do? I should have just thought about that too. Just do that. Yeah, this is the Buck Campdre axe. I don't think they make them anymore. They're not really the greatest axe. I mean, they're super thin, so like it just wobbles all over the place. But aesthetically, it looks like a nice hatchet, and I don't know. It's good for like shredding wood, and it feels great too. But they have the this is the Buck Campdre buck knife, and I mean, same handle, same everything. Got the sheath, just the knife version. I really want to get the Buck Fro, which is like this long thing like this. It's like a machete almost, and that will complete the Camp Campdre series then. But that Fro is like I think it was like $170. So I'm gonna hold off on that for right now, but I know it's available. I saw this, and once I saw it, I bought it right away because I knew there weren't any more left. You can't find them online anymore. Found it at a store. And then let's see here, we can go ahead and put these away. Yeah, so I'm gonna just kind of like pack this on up, get it all ready, set to go, and then I will bring you all back as I'm tearing down the tarp, and we're just about to go. I think, what do we got left on this thing? Yeah, there's probably like 20 minutes of recording left I can do on this SD card, so I gotta make sure I don't know. Don't go overboard. I'll bring you all back. was the best I've ever rolled that up. The ledge scorpion. I guess I really don't need to pack it up that much, but this thing folds up really tightly. It's a good sleeping bag. Alright. The sun's out. Tarp should be dry any moment now. So while we wait, pretty much got everything all picked up. I just need to put the tarp away. So, hey, a monarch. Butterfly. A little bit of a yeah, definitely not the best at this. My brother, he was amazing at hacky sack. He did all the cool tricks. Good part about this game though, it's like an awesome hip opener. I used to play it before a few races and it really opens you up. Because you kick all in every single direction. Yeah, it's fun. Although, I wish I had my other hacky sack, the Jester. This is called a Stolly. And, I don't know, the bag is, it's a square bag. Hawkeye colors. But, I just kind of wish it was, the Jesters they're a little bit bigger, and they just are more rounded. That's the... Yeah, this is getting dry. Any moment, it's definitely, by noon, it's going to be all dry. I'll be able to just pack it on up and then head on up the road. So, it's working out perfect again. Isn't it, Xena? I wish you wanted to play with your toy, the giraffe, Mr. Giraffe. Oh yeah. Xena. All right, we'll wait for a little bit longer for this thing to dry. All right, just as I thought, it's 10 o'clock. Tarp is completely dried. So, I'm going to take it down. I don't have to, I had all the time in the world today, so I didn't want to just fold it up while it was wet and then have to unfold it somewhere else just to let it dry. Might as well just wait now. So, we'll get this all, we'll take it down. I gotta say, this cooler right here actually worked perfectly. I have one more Heineken right here, and the lice finally is gone. These things are still cold, so it's just, oh, one piece of ice. So, once I tear this down, I will drink that, fold this up, and put it away, because it doesn't need to be out anymore. Let's see, I think we're going to start with the side slot locks.
ahead and just take it down. That was easy to pull up off of there. But it held. See about this. Okay, the slot locks stay a whole lot better, but that's to be expected.
I need to get another good set of stakes, but this was one side and they pulled up really easily. This was on the other side and it took a little bit to pull up, so definitely, I mean, you could tell because it has like the slots in there, and this is more what you need. And some of those, I've seen ones that are like, you got some big sticks.
I don't know how, let's see here. This could be up. I'll come back to that. You don't want to hurt your back. So, let's go ahead and fold these up. This way. In my opinion, the folding up never has to be quite perfect. Just a little on the tidy side. But we'll get it in the bag.
This is gonna fold up nicely. Using the axe to pull up the stick. Alrighty, well that wraps up camp number 10. Everything's all packed up. This SD card has like 2 minutes left before it's completely full. So, it's a good camp. I'm gonna finish this last Heineken 0.0 and then hit the road. I hope you all enjoyed the experience here. I had a great time. I can't wait for the next time to go camping. That'll be actually next week. I don't know how much of a big camp video I'm going to do like this, but I'll try to get something. But thank you for staying tuned. Please like and subscribe, and I will drive away in the car and you guys see that. So yeah, y'all have a great day, and thanks for watching. Ready, Xena? It's time to get rolling. 11 o'clock.